Good morning. Hi, yes, the universe is kind of a little broken right now. Let's fix that really quick. Hi, I'm Brad Fraser. This is Final Fantasy 16. And, man, I forgot to take my immunotherapy until I was trying to go to bed last night, which means I had to stay up 3 hours later than I had intended. And so I'm running on fumes this morning. But we are on time and we are going to continue streaming. Darn the torpedoes. So, I'm expecting to finish this tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, then definitely on Tuesday. I think. Well, we'll see when we actually do finish. I should be streaming most of this week. Not Thursday, but the rest of the week. Okay. That's right. We're doing little side quest thingies. So let's do Tabor. All right. Where am I going? The exact opposite direction I was heading. That's fine. What's that?
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization.
Right.
As if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Right.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
All right.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Okay. So archaeologians, that is a word that is just slightly off from the correct word, but it is constructed correctly in the old style of word construction. And I just appreciate that. That is
built around an airship. Sounds like another Lost Wing.
right.
I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
But that's lovely. It's kind of great. Oh. All right. Let's head this a ways. Okay. So that's inaccessible. So let's instead go left.
Faster!
And get there this way. consult the map. Alright. Oh, you're just gonna say just an F you and then we'll leave? Okay.
Get surrounded.
A short walk, this guy says.
All right.
Oh, wrong button. Okay. That's not good. I take it these are the people I'm supposed to meet?
You'll pay for this.
Indeed.
There may still be survivors.
Girls in the potion. I have to pet the dog. I haven't pet the dog yet today. Oh, you're a good boy. Alright.
Whatever that thing is, let's say it's their leader.
Well, that sucked.
Whatever that thing is. Say it's their leader.
Got him. Right, and magic ash.
Should have stayed in the past.
Indeed.
These must be Cyril's colleagues.
Yep.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Make sure voice check here.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey...
Found your survey.
You are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
the Kretov report, a scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov, sealed with the wax imprint of a phoenix feather.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason.
That's your opinion.
Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rosfield, is absolute, and we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind, and it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
So the Undying seem to do a lot of dying. The breath of ice age, residual ice ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, was instead manifested into a solid form, not unlike crystal, with the elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. We have a new area.
Take that, you naughty thief!
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure?
I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats,
Oh, that's good.
and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too.
Of course
They're
he
going
is.
to make him the Lord of Dalimil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalimil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws.
Conglomerate.
They grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
How could I refuse?
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the Desert Gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
Lines in the sand.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition. Still in Dalimil, Victor?
Ah, Cid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Those ne'er-do-wells want to band together.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
That's him! The one who killed Locke and Fingers! Take his head off!
The enemy's approach. Oh, that sounded lovely. League Cunningman. That seemed a little unfair, didn't it?
I'd better let Victor know.
Cid, where are you?
Detect the town.
Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice.
But
Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
makes sense.
You're right.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people
Bigotry.
make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince
I can
the
shoot
people
them with
not to
lightning.
let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
So lying to protect the man who's been
Lubor.
lying.
Stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
Yeah, this is going
And
to go over
that
great.
is all I can ask of you.
All right. $1130. So I have 1,000 over there. I have 1,000 over here. We've mastered Mesmerize, though we probably won't ever use it. Oh, 130. I can do 110. Yeah, let's do it.
Why you taking the bearers?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss
You
outside?
all along that he...
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
Yes, that is totally not a lie, I've been telling you.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic.
I will confiscate
Because at
them.
least he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of
Bigotry.
Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Bigotry pisses me off so much.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side? I assume the situation is hopeless?
Yes?
There's still hope.
No, there isn't. Don't lie to the man. You can lie to everyone else, but don't lie to this guy.
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And
Lubor's
your
correct.
efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point.
Good morning, Bruni.
An ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so
I'm
must I be.
tired, but doing very well. How are
Do what I
you?
know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Waking up. Yeah,
Trust me,
right.
little
His
ones.
wifey?
It is for the best
No.
that I go.
That feels like forever since
Not only
last
for the
seeing him.
town, but
Right.
for you, too.
How could it possibly be
Wifey's
our
doing
best?
great.
These children
Noel
need you.
and I hang out
The
to
least
watch
you can
Star
do is
Trek
give
in
the
the
townspeople
afternoon.
a
We'll
chance
eventually
to
get back
change
around
their
to
minds.
Final Fantasy
I
streaming,
would
I'm
not
sure.
take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice,
Seems Thomas
Lubor?
said Rose. Absolutely will.
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Quest complete. Yeah, this particular mission kind of ticked me off because the people are being bigoted, and they're like, "Well, you just need to accept it." They're like, "No, I don't. I don't actually have to accept it." And the game's like, "Yes, you do." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten gills. Can you believe we were going to make him?
I think we'd better shut up.
Sounds like something's happening inside.
Current political climate has got me feeling feelings that I'm gonna not comment on further. But yeah.
Anything I can interest you in? My thanks. An excellent choice. My thanks.
Alright. Anything good? Doesn't really look like it, does it? I don't have anything to sell, do I? I mean, I've got stuff to sell, but nothing I really want to sell.
Pleasure.
I did get a haircut, thank you for noticing. Rather recently. So yes, in the last week I got a haircut. So thank you for noticing.
Go with Gilbert.
My hair was getting long and unruly and unkind. It was attacking small children. It was pretty bad. So yeah, it was wild. All right, let's see what we can get done over here.
Nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
What's up, Bugust?
Heard the bad news then, did you?
What bad news?
No.
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mines just down the road from there are spewing out ether like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the whole place will be overrun.
That's rough. I'll definitely help that.
Happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid.
I don't like
You reckon we
secrets.
should tell him?
I am not good at secrets at all.
It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off.
Dishonesty hurts. It's like
See you in Dravost.
when I have to be dishonest, even in a game, I get this like burning sensation. You know, it's just like can I just say the truth? Can I just say the truth, please? I don't. It's not that I can't be dishonest, but it hurts.
How may I help you today, Clive?
I want to see what goodies you got. Close, you'll find an item of high and strange order, which requires neither thanks nor recompense. Considered a reminder of where loyalties are best placed. The Chapman Talisman of Priming.
Here you are.
Okay. So yes, on the subject of haircuts, it's easier to notice haircuts on guys. That is absolutely true. Girls will get a haircut and it looks absolutely no different. But guys get a haircut, and because there's not much there, you can see it much more easily. Yeah. But yes, thank you for noticing. And it was rather recent.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
What will it be today?
But yes, secrets
How may I help you
go
today?
in that same dishonest
Here's the latest information
realm.
I have.
And yeah, it hurts. I don't enjoy it at all. So Captain of the Enterprise is mid, and we're buddies. And we're also buddies with our brother, and also the Cursebreaker Scout, which is Gav, buddies with the dog, and Shiva's dominant, which is Jill. What is the exclamation mark about? I don't know. Gladly bear your burdens too. Master could know for a better hound. Let's go home. Let's go home. Take care of the others. Always count his strength. Louise, the life you choose, the life they would want for you. Kept your sister's dream alive. Right. No talking sense of the High Cardinal. Has his own duty and his own demons. You make all of humanity his slaves, and you've never served your god's purpose. So we fight Odin's dominant, who's also fighting Joshua. And we are at odds with Ultima. That's the current relationship. It's always good to check that.
In the world.
Especially after a break. It's just like, okay, what's going on? So we're following Clive. Clive rescues Jill from the Ender Jar's brig, only to encounter King Barnabas again on the floor of the Naldianero. Once more, Clive is bested and forced to retreat to the Shadow Coast, where he and Jill await the Enterprise rescue, and they had a moment. Their clothes fell off. It was a thing. All right.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
We'll go in there soon, but first, let's get all these side quests out of the way.
How was she? The Enterprise.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm
Well, then what is
working
it?
on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only Mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff.
Okay, what's the good stuff?
You once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that.
I've forgotten that entirely.
Any chance you could help me too?
Probably. Be happy
If it's for
to.
the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Right.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So,
Very suspicious
what
response,
exactly is
sir.
this good stuff you need me to find?
Good stuff.
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the Mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside.
Okay.
These things,
Heat sinks.
they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
Right.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind, and we know exactly where they are.
Oh, that's
There's one
good.
up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
Yeah.
Will do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
I imagine that looks strange. Even weirder science. I do enjoy the names. It reminiscent of Final Fantasy XIV, and the names are all cute. That was my very favorite thing about ARR, was how cute the names were. Oh, we got a mission over there too. All right. We'll go this way then. I'm reminded of how Napoleon found out that his engineers wanted to build a fire under the deck of his ship, and they told him it would go faster than any other ship, and he's just like, yeah, no, that's stupid.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today?
Canva lost.
Wonderful idea, Jocelyn. Let's do just that.
Oh, we lost Bruni. Too bad. I was gonna tell her about planning on streaming Final Fantasy XIV later this week.
I've never had anything.
I'll tell her next time I see her.
What do I owe the honor? For Sancthornian, dear.
Ooh. That's been a nice
No
brown.
scratches, right?
Okay. My goodness. All right. Anything I want to reinforce? No. And no. And no. All right.
Fine.
The stew's awfully thin these days.
What do you expect?
Okay, Wall of Mementos. We have the Oath, the Hanged Man signboard, Martha's Rest signboard. We have the Guardian's Scarf. We have the Crimson Caravans signboard, Sid's Goblet, the Medicine Chest, the Continental Censer, the Apples, and Ambrosia's Tack. Read our missives here. In loss there will be found. It's hard to believe Theo's gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there at the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs. Yet he is not, and it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on, and that doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I built all that we have here together, and as long as I still have the caravans, he will ever be with me. I shall honor him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I choose. Courage to fight. What happened in Eastpool and the Bearers and the Guardians has been a long time coming. I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The duchy of old may be no more, but Archduke Elwyn's dream still burns in the hearts of many. It's through victories like these that fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive. What a fine beginning it is. Captain Doris. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have caused upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Oh, yeah, we're totally doing that.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Right. Whew. And then a healer's place. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from the mortal coil. Contrary to what Madling crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. I cannot help to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will help you see home, the only medicine that'll see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. That's true. Check the Arete Stone. Ice brand. Looks pretty cool. Arcade mode overview. In arcade mode, you can re-challenge previously completed stages and be scored on your execution. The points are awarded for performance in battle. The more complex your battle techniques, the higher your score. The higher you score, the better your overall rating. Time limit is assigned to each stage, and points can only be earned before it expires. Any accolades earned during the stage will also add to your final score. Arcade mode scoring. Successfully performed battle techniques are displayed in real time. The right-hand side of the screen. Technique scoring is as follows. White is worst, blue is better, cyan is even better, green is even better, and then finally the rainbow. Executing a variety of complex attacks and techniques will increase your technical bonus multiplier, improving the rate at which the battle performance is tallied. Avoiding actions or taking damage will cause the multiplier to gradually deplete. Arcade mode gear. While player level consumable items and gear are predetermined for each stage, iconic abilities can be customized to one's liking. Also, equipment restrictions do not apply to accessories. Yeah, those three. Oh, please tell me I'm not only 2/3 of the way done. The way that's set up, it's given me a concern.
What do you recommend?
Reflections. Okay, I think Reflections is my fave. Yeah, I love this song.
How about a round for us little people?
What's up, Hippocrates?
Next you'd visit. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Clive tells Hippocrates of his adventures. Hippocrates updates the tomes. We're now a living library. Hippocrates has a revelation. We have the Southwestern Alliance, Zemeckis, the Bank of Gilbert and the Great Lender, the Triunity of 859, and Magitech. Southwestern Alliance, the Entente formed by the Dhalmekia and the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 850, with the aim of preventing the free cities of Conver from claiming independence from the Republic. While the alliance eventually became a three-way affair with Sambrique joined, bonds between the Dhalmekia and the Rosarians became particularly strong, with Rosaria sharing the secrets of vital techniques such as irrigation and the free flow of various diplomats between the two nations. Zemeckis, another crystal that is believed to have stood in an area in the northeastern part of Dhalmekia. Legends tell it was destroyed in a battle between men and gods, a battle so ferocious it left behind the great crater that can be seen today. The Bank of Gilbert the Great Lender. A folk religion popular in the free cities of Conver. Gilbert the Golden was a legendary trader who not only introduced the concept of fiat currency to Valisthea, but founded Conver's very first merchants' guild. When that same guild was later entrusted with administering Valisthea's common currency, they chose the name Gil in honor of their revered founding father. The faith is organized largely along the lines of the commercial organization, and prayers tend to be aimed at bringing prosperity and success in business. The Triunity of 859, the tripartite alliance formed in the year 859 between Rosaria, Zemeckis, and Sambrique. Its purpose is to oppose the independence of the free cities of Conver due to the fears that this might inspire similar independent movements elsewhere in the realm. The alliance was disbanded in 860 in light of the attack on Phoenix Gate and the dispute over Sambrique culpability in the affair. Magitech, a term that appears in early historians of the fallen civilization and describes their highly advanced magical technology, of which the airships is best known example. They also produce weapons, all but indistinguishable from living beings, yet whose destructive power rivaled that of the gods of legend. Earlier chroniclers labeled these beasts as iconoclasts, and it is from the term that the icons of the present day take their moniker.
What subject shall we consider today?
Enterprise, the Hideaway's mithril engine-powered flagship. Designed by the father and daughter team of Sidolphus and Midotel Telamon to serve as the last hope for humanity should all of Valisthea be lost to the light, and constructed in secret in the ironworks on the outskirts of Conver. The mithril with which it is fueled is a highly concentrated source of energy, allowing the ship to achieve speeds thrice that of a galleon at full mast. It looks like we've nearly completed persons of interest. It looks like we're making some pretty good progress on this. The Shadow Coast, the forbidding cliffs that line the Val Narrow on the ash side of the channel. Though visible ascents exist, their number are few and the paths narrow and perilous. That said, they have more than once been used as staging ground for covert incursions into the kingdom. Now, the land above, having been all but consumed by the Blight, is only the boldest of adventurers who dares even set foot there. Jill Warwick, dominant of Shiva and entrusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new hideaway. After Clive was bested by Barnabas at the bed of Nadia Narrow, the two fled to the Shadow Coast. It is there that she entrusted her icon to him, that he might have the strength to fight their fate to the last. Odin, the Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnabas of Waloed. Mythos. Ultima is named the vessel of limitless power that he has long awaited. He identifies Clive as the Mythos by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of Ifrit, and having the power to absorb the ether of other icons. Ultima manipulates his servants into putting Clive against the other dominants, as he might drink of their strength and bring Mythos closer to perfection. The bonds of consciousness. The fellow feeling that binds the person with those they love, and who loves them. As long as these bonds remain strong, as so too does a human's grip upon their will. Ultima cast Primogenesis in order to sever those bonds of consciousness, that humanity might lose their wills and turn Akashic, and that his vessel might be perfected. Persons of interest. Joshua Rosfeld, dominant of the Phoenix and the other brother of Clive. After surviving the disaster at Phoenix Gate, he devoted himself to uncovering the truth behind the emergence of the second icon of fire. With the help of the Undying, he obtained a copy of the Journal of Moss of the Chronicler, from whose pages he learned of the existence of Ultima, the creature he was later to meet with and steal away inside himself in the Sanctuary Drink's head. Now reunited with his brother, he and Clive fight as one to defeat Ultima and to forge a new fate for mankind. Yeah, see, putting it inside of himself and then combining with Clive seems like a bad idea. Sleipnir Harbard. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Waloed's armies, despite apparently falling to Clive Rosfield's blade outside the Calvarian Agora, he appeared again in the Ironworks, conjuring countless doubles of himself that set upon Clive and his allies, proving Joshua's theory that the Constant Knight was no mere swordsman, but a magical creation of King Barnabas. Tarja, resident physiker of Clive's hideaway, trusted ally of the cause. She learned much of her knowledge of non-magical interventions in the Southern Isles, where she served as a branded healer, with her magic next to useless in the Blighted Land. A man she called her mentor taught her the true physiker's art. Fate brought the two together again in their mentor's final hours. Long past healing, it was all Tarja could do to use the skills he had taught her to ease his passing. Sharon, one of Sid's most trusted allies. A merchant by trade, Sharon is born of lands beyond Balestia. She came to the Twins as a weapons dealer, selling to anyone willing to pay, an attitude that earned her not only a fortune but a price on her head. It was while fleeing from her many enemies, that she met Sid, who gave her refuge in exchange for her exclusive services. Her hard-working assistant Goots, who she calls her right eye, she bought from neglectful parents. An apprentice of Sharon, an ally of her hideaway. Sharon purchased Goots from his neglectful parents after witnessing how they abused and undervalued their child. It has been his pleasure to serve her ever since. His Nan feels much the same way about him, going so far as to call him her right eye. On the rare occasions she lets her true feelings slip. Resident blacksmith of Clive's hideaway, he originally hails from Dravozid, in the far-flung desert wastes of Zemekia, where he and Zoltan both apprenticed, though he had not returned for many a year, not least because his former friend still bears him a deep-seated grudge. Midadel Telamon, daughter of Sid, raised in the hideaway, Mid learned all that she could in engineering and invention from her father, before leaving for university to learn all that she couldn't. Her studies all but complete, she put her skills and knowledge to use in building the Enterprise, a mithril-powered, engine-powered vessel of her and her father's design, where she captains in service of Clive's cause. Molly, chief cook at Clive's hideaway, who inherited the role from Kenneth after he lost his life in Titan's attack. Molly's true passion lies in the baking of pastries and other sweetmeats, but alas, shipments of sugar to the hideaway are few and far between. Instead, she pushes the boundaries of her culinary repertoire by assisting even in reviving the questionable dishes proffered by his questionable cookbook. Rodriguez. Tarya's youthful and inexperienced assistants. After caring yet timid soul, he's committed to saving the lives of his patients. And so quails when asked to perform life-threatening treatments, such as removal of bearer brands or the administration of the potent tears of Alicia. While he admires Tarya's indefatigability, he fears for its effects on her health, and is shamed that he cannot yet do enough to relieve her burden. Nigel, the hideaway's resident botanist, whose research into the medicinal properties of the flora of the twins, and how one might go about growing a specimen of interest in the middle of the blighted lake, is invaluable to Clive's cause. Quentin, the inscrutable landlord of Lost Wings Tavern. Though he succeeded in taking his revenge upon the Lord Chief Justice, who put his family to the sword, he was left bereft after the greater number of his loyal comrades lost their lives in the process, and Lostwing was swallowed by an ether flood. However, with the support of his surviving Lostwing family, he swore to see the town rebuilt. Martha, landlady of the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest. Her efforts to save bearers from the bonds of thraldom began before she met Sid, and like him, she dreams of a world where bearers can live on their own terms. To this end, she nourishes the seeds of a better world that she and the Guardians of the Flame have planted in Eastpool. Don't mind me, just dealing with back pain. Philippe, former Imperial soldier of the Northreach garrison, who left his post after the Duke of Oriflamme took over. He elected instead to form a new town watch, that he might better protect the town and those he loves, Isabel chief amongst them. After leading the defense of Northreach against a throng of thralls, he reconciles with the Duke, and they pledge to combine their forces to see the town safe. Victor, a friend of Clive's cause, who keeps the ever-attentive vigil on the comings and goings in Zemeckis. After being caught up in the bandits' raids in Dalimil, during an excursion to the famous markets and lending Clive and Lubor his aid in bringing the town together, Victor developed a fondness for the place. He began making regular visits, becoming firm friends with Lubor and earning the trust of the town people. Lubor, forge master of Briar's Kiss, the finest smithy in Dalimil. Known to those in the know as the Desert Hare, from whose long ears no secret is safe. The leadership he displayed in dealing with the bandits' attacks led to his being proposed as the prime candidate to become new mayor, but when the townspeople discovered he was a bearer, they elected to drive him out of town instead. Because bigotry. Draika, an orphan who lost her parents in the Ironblood's most recent crusade. She fled toward Dalimil, finding a new family in Rennes, a fellow orphan along the way. The two were starving by the wayside when Lubor found them and took them in, adding a new elder brother to the patchwork family. She's a kind and caring soul who enjoys nothing more than listening in the conversations of the townspeople, whether they know it or not. Ren's an orphan who lost his parents in Ironblood's latest crusade. He fled toward Dalimil, finding a new family in Drekia, a fellow orphan along the way. The two were starving by the wayside when Lubor found them and took them in, adding a new elder brother to the patchwork family. He's a frank and forceful soul who enjoys nothing more than watching the townspeople at work, and helping them with their tasks, whether they need it or not. Conrad, master of Dalimil Kitchens, where he serves filling yet inexpensive fare to the people of the town and the miners of Drake's Fang. After his town was set upon by bandits, Conrad took the faction along for the recruitment of mercenaries to take the bloody revenge. However, he was convinced to look instead, forming the town guard drawn from the citizens of Dalimil, of whom he became the inaugural leader. Natalie, veteran trader of Dalimil markets, turned leader of its new League of Merchants, a group responsible for filing and maintaining the town's collective stores. Though she loathes violence and argued vehemently against the plan to hunt down the bandits and attack Dalimil, she is passionate about protecting the town and its people. When the bandits returned, she was the first to enter the fray. Eloise, owner of the Crimson Caravans, a highly esteemed protege firm in Blockwood. Eldest child and heir apparent to the successful Carnbarian trading house, Eloise abandoned her birthright in order to save her younger brother, Theodore, who her parents would have seen branded after his powers awakened. After Theodore lost his life before her eyes, she swore to continue their work to free bearers, that his death might not have been in vain. porter and guard for the Crimson Caravans. Theodore is the porterage firm that he runs with his beloved sister Eloise. Theodore lost his life to his own blade after being taken by a flood while trying to protect the haven that he had built for bearers from the rampaging dragon, wishing his sister a long, happy life with his final breath. Well, she's definitely going to be happy with him dead. The feared and respected chief of the smithing town of Zorbed, where he and Blackthorn earned their craft. After the master, with the two apprenticed under, breathed his last, they came to blows over the furnace of the town, and having exchanged nary a word since. Cyril, senior member of the Undying, known as the bearer of the Burning Quill. He coordinates his order's research into Ultima from the headquarters in Zalmekian village of Tabor. As his liege lord Joshua's command, he lends him the order's strength to Clive. Yote, a member of the Undying, a secret society sworn to protect and serve the Rosfields of Rosaria and the Dominant of the Phoenix, who was always born in their line. After her order rescued Joshua Rosfield from the ruins of Phoenix Gate and nursed him back to health, Yote was tasked by her order to accompany and protect him on his journey to uncover the truth of Ultima. Oscar, nephew of Rodney Murdoch, late Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Though he had served under Sir Wade, the Guardians of the Flame, he's always dreamed of following in his uncle's footsteps and squiring to Scion of the Rosfelds. His wish is granted when Clive accepts him as squire and brings him back to the hideaway, that he might learn from Sid the Outlaw's example. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria and leader of the Guardians of the Flame, who fights to see the duchy restored. In Eastpool, he finds new purpose, to not merely lead his guardians against the enemies, but to lead his village in pursuit of a brighter future for man and bearer both. Let's go Rutherford. Manservant to Lord Byron Rosfield, in normal circumstances, his daily duties touch all aspects of running his master's manor. Of late, however, Byron has bade him leave the safety of the Port Isolde to conduct a survey into the political, military, and economic situation in Storm, a task in which he has enjoyed the assistance of several of his fellow butlers to the nobility. High Cardinal, first and foremost of the 5 cardinals who make up the Council of Elders, second only to the Holy Emperor of the Imperial Government. After the fall of the Crystalline Dominion and the collapse of said government, His Eminence reappeared in Northreach. Now, going by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme, he drafted both the soldiery and the common folk into the plans to turn the town into a new capital for the new Stambrique. Sabine, only daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who escaped from the disaster at Twinside and took refuge in Northreach. Her extensive education in all matters spiritual and political, as well as her overbearing demeanor, rivaled that of her father. Her opinion on the Duke's plan to fortify Northreach at the townspeople's expense, however, differs from his greatly, and she attempts to join Isabel's help to rally the people against him. Ultima, the otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Balestia, and a creature King Barnabas of Alud worships as his god. Ultima requires a vessel in which to elucidate his disembodied soul, and Clive's curious ability to absorb the powers of other icons suggests that he is the very mythos that Ultima has long awaited. He wills Clive to absorb the other icons that his vessel might be perfected. Lay of the Land. We have the Guardians of the Flame, a clandestine group of ducal loyalists who led the rebellion against the imperial occupation of Rosaria and Empress Annabella. Many of their number are drawn from those who survived the imperial attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, who know full well the Empire's involvement in the duchy's fall. After their base of Lazarus District is lost to Aetherflood, they moved north, continuing their operations to revive the duchy hand in hand with Martha. They finally resettled in Eastpool, where they now labor to revitalize the village hand in hand with the bearers that they and Martha freed. The Undying, a secretive order who serve the Lords of Rosaria from the shadows. They revere the mighty Phoenix and its dominance, and once presided over the rites of ancestral communion at Phoenix Gate. Few outside the order knew of his existence. Hey, Corythius, how you doing? Did you just finish streaming? Even among the highest ranking members of Rosarian nobility, their loyalty of His Grace Joshua Rosfeld is absolute, and none among them would hesitate to lay down their lives for his sake. At his command, their efforts are currently devoted to uncovering the truth behind the mysterious being known as Ultimate. Awake! Just woke up. Heartburn. Oh, bless you. I'm so sorry. I have dealt with heartburn. It is a curse. Well, hopefully you can get that taken care of, because that does prevent sleep pretty badly. The Blood Axes, the band of sellswords tasked with the protection of Martha's Rest, in the absence of any assistance from the nearby Imperial garrison. It falls to them to keep watch for the roads, and it keeps the beasts and bandits of swamplands from Martha's Gate. I'm just going through all of this lore, so I have some context for where I will be going next. I'm getting side quest stuff out of the way. I think I'm a day away, maybe two, from the end of the game. Eastpool, a hamlet located in the eastern part of the Imperial province of Rosaria. It is deserted after the culling ordered by Princess Annabella, and bandits eventually moving in to occupy the ruins. The bandits were eventually driven from the ruins, and the hamlet claimed by a group of freed bearers and Sir Wade's Guardians of the Flame, who had but recently lost the Lazarus district of Port Isolde in an ether flood. Yeah, when I finish Final Fantasy 16, I will go ahead and hit that patch content from Final Fantasy 14. So I'm thinking that's going to happen either Wednesday or Thursday. No, Tuesday or Wednesday of this week. Thursday I have off. And then Friday I got to figure out what I'm going to do next. It may be Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see. I was going to stream that with the wife, but the wife has lost interest, which is a shame. An exclusive walled residential area situated just outside the eastern edge of Port Isolde. Unsubbed from 14. Yeah, I got to take a break. Breaks are important in order to keep the game fresh. So enjoy your break. It was once the jewel of the city's crown and hope to many of the nobles of the duchy. After the Empire moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, the once grand district was soon overrun with what appeared to many as thieves and cutthroats, were in fact a band of ducal revolutionaries known as the Guardians of the Flame. The occupation, however, came to an abrupt end in the hands of the Aetherflood. Switch to that Star Wars game for a bit. Outlaws or Old Republic? Because I saw you streaming that for a little bit. Old Republic. Yeah. A classic. The Black Shields, an order of knights instituted by Empress Annabella to one of the first acts of Vicereine in the Imperial province of Rosaria. They were tasked with purging the impurities from the province, and they conducted cullings of both bearers and those judged to be ducal loyalists. Some would later abandon their duties to enter the service of the former Lord Chief Justice of Sambrique, who charged them with keeping watch of the enemies of Lostwing. All right, yeah. Star Wars: The Old Republic was one of the MMORPGs that I was told I should try, and that I failed to enjoy, unfortunately. Managed to get the 8th character to max level. Nice. Always nice to get a lot of characters up to max level, so you have choices when you want to do stuff. But yeah, that was one of the games I tried, MMORPGs, and was not able to get into because it was right up my alley, something I should like. And then, again, I don't know why. I just don't like MMORPGs as a rule. Again, Final Fantasy XIV being the exception that proves it. At one time, this small village of central Sambrique boasted a thriving winery, and the Goltand Rogue, that's the number it is. Produced there being prized by connoisseurs across the land. So the problem is that Rouge and Rogue all look very, very similar, the U and the G, and getting it right in my head has always been a struggle. Alas, all the years of hard work were brought crashing down the instant of the Black Shields, sent by the Lord Chief Justice of Sambrique turned Akashic, sowing death and destruction in their wake. However, before those few villages who survived the assault could rebuild, an Aetherflood descended, forcing them to take refuge in the vineyards to the east. There, Alordian Quinton seeks to start a new village with his family. So, what type of character did you max? And there's lots of different jobs and classes and whatnot. The Men of the Rock, a private army under the command of Hugo Kupka, Jedi Consular. Nice. Originally employed to guard Drake's Fang, the bulk of the force was co-opted by Kupka when he seized control of the Mother Crystal, and has served him and only him since. After Kupka's death, his forces scattered, largely returning to the countryside, where many now engage in banditry. Uses the skill set of a Sith sorcerer. Neat. See, I should love that game, Because all of that is interesting. All that stuff you just said to me is interesting. I should love that game, but for whatever reason, it did not resonate for me. The town guard, the volunteer fighting force assembled and led by Conrad. Unlike the Men of the Rock or the mercenaries previously charged with keeping Dalimil safe, every member of the guard is a Dalmilian born and bred and has the future of the town at heart. Many of the miners who lost their livelihoods when Drake's Fang fell have found a new purpose in the guard, swinging swords and axes in place of picks. The League of Merchants, a group responsible for filling and maintaining Dalimil's collective stores, that all might be supported in these troubled times. It draws its membership from the traders of the town and is led by Natalie, overseer of the markets. It was she who recognized that Dalimil's future could not be secured by force of arms alone. Only by bringing the entire town together might they summon the strength to drive back the bandits. The thing I like about it versus most MMOs is the level of snark you can emit. I do enjoy some snarkiness. Lord Underhill, Clive's alter ego, albeit one that was forced upon him by Lubor's fondness for theatrics. It was Lord Underhill of Randella League of Merchants who made it known to Natalie that help at the capital would not be forthcoming, and that the people of Dalimil must work together to fill their own stores. Jill was rather more convincing in the role of Lady Jane, the Red Wings, who planted the idea of forming a town guard in Conrad's mind. Both Conrad and Natalie still address Clive by his name, though in Natalie's case, it would appear to be naught but a courtesy for her dramatic efforts. Tabor, the settlement in the central southern Zemechia that serves to cling to the very cliffs that dominate the landscape of the region. It is famed for its leatherworking, the signature stench of its tanneries ever prevalent in the canyons that led it in and out of town, and as such skilled craftsmen abound, transforming hides into all manner of wondrous creations. Tabor was founded by the so-called Guardians of the Crystal, who were later joined by nomadic peoples and hunter-gatherers, creating a rich mixed culture that gives the town its unique flavor. It is those same hunters whose skills were employed to gather the raw materials on which the leatherworking industry was built. It's great having dialogue choices like, well, aren't you ugly? And you're still talking? Yeah, that's what I really liked about the Dragon Age games, was that sarcastic was one of the key choices. If it's like, this is a valid choice, you can be sarcastic at any point of the game. Which is great. An old abandoned village built on the banks of Cairdra's Thread in the Namekian Republic, Kaslok, long served as a depot for crystals ferried up and down the river, but frequent attacks on the slow-moving transports by bandits prompted the Republic to establish new caravan trails for fleet-footed chocobo coursers, essentially rendering the village obsolete. Soon after the final inhabitants departed, wild beasts moved in, however. There is an effort currently underway by Eloise and the Crimson Caravans to rebuild the town and provide it a safe haven for displaced bearers. Yeah, Snark is a very Generation X thing. I think more so Generation X than other what's the word I'm looking for? Other generations, I think, because you'll see it some in the millennials, but very, very strong in Gen X. Kretov, a small Namekian village of bean farmers and goat herds built into the shadow of fallen ruins. Though located on the edge of the fields of Korava, on a caravan trail that runs through Titan's Wake in the free cities of Conver. It has historically received few visitors, as most merchants choose instead to take the less perilous Gilded Path north. It receives even fewer now that plague has taken the lives of most of its residents. Drevozd, a town located in the rugged mountainous mining region of central Zemechia. It is known for its ironwork, and armor and weaponry forged here has long enjoyed a reputation of the realm's finest. This has no small part due to the quality of ore the mines produce, as well as the veritable army of local blacksmiths whose skills are said to be unrivaled. I'm millennial technically, but I resonate more with Gen X. See, that's the thing. Gen Z is just too serious. Gen Z is so serious. Gen Z is so very serious. And see, it's funny because I am Gen X, but I resonate more with millennials. So yeah, it is funny how, like, when you were born, doesn't perfectly line up with your culture. But yeah, you can identify the culture of Gen X, super sarcastic. Culture of millennials are more serious than Gen X. More technically proficient, usually. But yeah, it's fun having those kind of conversations because yeah, it's by when you were born, but not perfectly lined up. Courgette echoes the bleak ochre wilderness stretching through the central Zemechia. Its northern half is a veritable warren of claustrophobic canyons and fallen detritus, lacking paved roads or outposts of any kind. In the south, however, the area finally opens up to Reservoir Flat, and beyond it the reclusive community of Tabor. This and the lonely trade route leading to the free cities of Canver, providing a region with at least some semblance of civilization. Okay. Anything else? Free Cities of Canver, the Federation of Neighboring Independent City-States, located in the southeastern part of the continent of Storm. While originally part of Zemechia, the cities achieved its independence in the year 857. Canver lacks an army of its own and relies instead on a city guard formed by mercenaries hired by its merchants and tradespeople. Unfortunately, the city guard, and indeed the city itself, were decimated in an attack by Akashic Waluder troops in 878. Having lost its political leaders and the bulk of its citizenry, the Free Cities ceased at that point to be a nation of any meaningful sense. Canver City Guard, private military force employed to keep the peace in the Free Cities of Canver. The Guard is paid for by the city's merchants and tradespeople and is employed in the absence of the official state army. Its duties mainly consist of patrolling and maintaining order within the city walls. The Ironworks, a fully functional shipyard nestled within the Hollow of the Sea Grotto, the outskirts of Canver. The high cliffs and violent tides which surround it effectively concealing the interior from prying eyes. It is here that Mid, along with other allies of the Hideaway, strives in secret to finish work on the Enterprise, a revolutionary high-speed sea vessel. Separate Consortium, the largest and most prestigious trading houses in Zemechia, who sought to scout Eloise. Their mercantile operations extend far beyond the borders of the Republic, as Eloise learned when they stepped in at the last moments to purchase the bearers for which the Crimson Caravans had long been bargaining with the army, and sell them on to a trader from the outer continent. In truth, they had been interested in trade at the very start, and only withheld making their own offer as a courtesy to Eloise, one that was rescinded after she failed to respond positively to their offer to her. Nadianera, the region of sea south of the Strait of Aletheia. Lying between the continents of Storm and Ash, the trading ports of the Free Cities of Canver dot its western shores, making it the busiest stretch of commercial water in all of Alessia. Their currents are swift, storm-free skies, and an abundance of marine life allow the Narrow to serve as a source of much of the region's food. Except we just drilled a giant hole through it. The Southern Isles, a nation once based on an archipelago in the seas of the south of Alessia. It maintained a healthy trading relationship with Zemechia and the Free Cities of Canver, where its medicines and employed plants found only in its islands, were particularly prized. Unfortunately, the gradual incursion of the Blight destabilized and eventually destroyed this society entirely. Okay. Mysteries of the Realm. Crystal. One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without innate power to do so to cast magics. After Ultima cast Primogenesis and the skies of Alessia darkened, many of the municipal crystals that fired forges and filled wells began to fail. In certain areas, even those rationed shards that the people relied upon in their everyday lives lost their spark, making life all but unlivable. Ugh. That's the thing that sucks about magic, is you become dependent upon it, and then it's gone, and you're like, Icon, shattered aspects of Ultima's power given flesh by human hosts. It is the two wardens of fire, Phoenix and Ifrit, which together comprise its perfect form. The icons of lesser elements, serving as sacrifices to Mythos' altar in order to test and bolster the vessel's strength. The Unbranded. Most bearers are identical soon after birth and marked with the same brand, but an unfortunate few are not and remain unbranded. An unbranded bearer can live like any other man or woman, as so long as their knack for magic remains a closely guarded secret. Should it be revealed, however, they are denounced as liars and impostors and dealt a severe punishment, because bigotry. which just raises my heckles up. Ancient mural, a religious image found in Valestia, not only in the Putta tree under Phoenix Gate and in the Cumreich, near the heart of Drake's Breath, but upon a tapestry of Tabor too. It depicts the icons arranged in adoration of a central figure believed to be Ultima, the god that rules above them all. And I'm beginning to suspect that that is Phoenix, the Phoenix-Ifrit combo. Okay, kitty. I'm going to use the restroom because Cat is wanting my lap, and once he gets there, I'm going to not be able to hold it anymore. So, be right back. Hey! My auto mod caught a spammer. Hooray. Yeah, Kidney's as bad as mine. It's only a matter of time before I Frank Drebin it on stream. But, fortunately, not that day. Alright. Let us continue. Alright, let's see here. Akashic. The irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to ether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self that they may have once had and become suffused with life force. Suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Though most regard men who turn Akashic as naught but mindless monsters, Barnabas and Sleipnir claim that they are in fact divine. Echoes, strange clockwork constructs, often encountered in fallen ruins. The question of whether or not they are truly alive is open to debate, as they do not appear to require water, nor do they feed on flesh as their victims as beasts do, seemingly existing solely to protect their habitat from intruders. Though it is widely assumed they are vestiges of a fallen civilization, some of the structures they preside over, such as a Putta tree and the sanctuaries of the Heart of Nether Crystal, seem to predate even that bygone age. In the aftermath of Primogenesis, beneath the blackened skies that follows, they emerge from the ruins at last, can now be seen wandering the entirety of Valestia. The Einherjar, the flagship of the Wuluder Navy, also known as the Black Galleon. It is a fast, seven-masted vessel, constructed 3 conjoined galleys, and could aptly be described as a floating fortress. Alongside the Royal Cavalry is the Pride of Wulud, and is capable of swiftly delivering elite troops onto enemy soil to make war in the name of the mighty Odin. Jill was kept prisoner here after being captured by King Barnabas. Orchestron. a curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. It is designed and constructed by a young Mid, and Sid labeled it as her first true masterpiece of engineering. He hid his own masterpiece inside of it, a final part that his daughter would need to complete the calibration of the mithril engines that the two designed together. Gishel greens, the leafy green vegetable loved by chocobos. Such is the bird's attraction to its scent. Traders who transport them by the wagon load must seal the boxes tightly, lest they should find themselves accosted by a flock of wild boars on the road. Though most Gishel greens are grown for chocobo fodder, they can be eaten by humans too, provided one trims away the toughest fibers and boils the fleshy leaves in salt water until soft. Engineering. The technology of the fallen civilization was highly advanced, and though many an archaeologian and engineers sought to study the workings of the curious contraptions they left behind, little light has been shed on their secrets. Engineers of the present day largely learn from each other. Indeed, the knowledge that they'd learned at the University of Canberra, she now shares with the children of her hideaway. They may one day stand on her shoulders. Botany in the Deadlands. The Deadlands are true to their name. No plant or animal can survive long in lands swallowed by the blight. At least that is without effort and ingenuity. In Sid's hideaway, Ballymil and Martell found some success in growing crops in deadland soil. Then others continue their legacy in the new hideaway. Mid's filters, for instance, make the blackened waters of the mere fit for human consumption. And much to Nigel's relief, irrigation. Blesthia, Culinary Pilgrimage, an ancient recipe book that instructs one on how to make toothsome fare from the game of the realm. Though the outdated tongue in which it is penned makes it difficult to define precisely what beast is being proposed for the pot. It was discovered on the shelves by Even, and they hunted for inspiration to expand his culinary repertoire. And expand it he did, summoning forth the Chancer's stew, a piquant, some might say putrid, ragout of scorpion tails, whose flesh was as soft as the silt of the swamps in which they lived, and the flavor similarly comparable. The Hideaway's head chef, Molly, was not to be outdone, however, drawing from the pilgrimage's pages in Fred Mortress of Skyworm. The dish, consisting of wyvern livers sautéed in the saint's bonnet, was heralded as a tour de force amongst those who tasted it. Excuse me. Will now separates humans from animals, and is given shape by consciousness, a sense of self, and a freedom of thought. Even when one is deprived of other freedoms, it is one's will that drives the pursuit of true liberty. To Ultima, however, human will is the sickness that prevents them from taking its proper place, divine form, that of Akashic, and blindly serve its own purposes. To this end he cast Primogenesis, transforming much of humanity into his soulless servants. Primogenesis. A spell cast by Ultima that cast a roiling pall over all of Blesthia. The unbalance in the ether that resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in these lands that remained livable, but filled the rest of the floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic, all to sap the wills of mankind and make all of humanity his soulless servants. Bestiary. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, of whom Joe Warwick is the current dominant, long before the fall of the Fallen. There exists a tribe of northwestern storm known as the Motes of Ice, among whom the dominant of Shiva would be born. Tales of the Ice Queens of the Old North were passed down to the men and women of the Northlands to this day. Scorpions. With pincers the size of boulders and hooked tails as long as the chocobo is tall, merely the sight of a scorpion is enough to strike fear in even the most hardened of warriors. That said, the poison contained in their stingers is actually far weaker than those of their lesser cousins, and is primarily used to stun rather than kill. They favor deserts and other hotter climes, and as such are found mostly in Zemechia, as well as the fiery mountains of the Iron Kingdom. Adamantoise is an enormous creature with 9 penetrable and often fertile shells that play host to diverse flora, that provide the painfully conspicuous reptiles with much-needed camouflage in the bogs and fens they call their homes. At a glance, these lumbering giants may not appear to be much of a threat, but at the first sign of danger they will retract in their heads and limbs and whip themselves into frantic spins that have been known to flatten entire homes.
Did you learn everything you needed?
And there we go.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next. No, she didn't. She said I could.
And this just needs to be the music we listen to for the rest of the game. Just so good. Oh, what's happening here?
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
Me too.
Why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Alright. I guess gonna go through this in order then.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
Clive! You're here!
I am.
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris' scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Indeed.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoltan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead?
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering.
Hey, waifu!
You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine.
I hear.
I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you?
A mo.
I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Stop trying to make mo a thing.
You, ready for the off then?
We can't waste any more time.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls, and there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
All right. Which one of you's first?
I'm aiming for the big one. The enemies approach. Huh? Yay! Thanks, get up. The enemies approaching. Got him.
Is that it? Apparently not.
Oh my. With a Chimera.
Not getting past me. Nice try.
Just shoot him right in the face. Got him. Alright. Shot Fang, Bloody Ash, or Bloody Hide, Magic Ash, and Meteorite.
Now, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Cid! You're even more fearsome than your reputation.
Awesome.
Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same.
Okay.
With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
You'd think they had, like, fence
As
off
for
the
you,
area.
Blackthorn,
But, whatever.
that's twice you've turned up when Dravoj needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but... Dravozhd isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dhalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day, because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravozhd what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Seal obtained. Obtained the correct anvil from Zoltan.
And this is?
A token of lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to hone an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozhd in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
Not at all.
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Awesome. Alright. Let's head back. I love this music so much.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts at all.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is, then.
Sometime later.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
The sword to end all swords. Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank
Sure, I'll put it in the pile.
Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsmen alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
That's what I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
All right. Götterdämmerung design draft. The diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword that might slay a god. Ancient Ashen legend purports that one day the Age of Dominance will draw to a close in an epic clash of icons that sets the land ablaze, cleansing it of foulness and allowing for its rebirth, a clash they call Ragnarok. Götterdämmerung recipe unlocked.
I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend to me, Clive. The best. And if it... What's that for you, dear?
Hello, love. Welcome home.
And?
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts and all.
Thank you, love. Yeah, feel free to play your game. Have a good time. Alright. Let me grab a high potion really quick.
You look like you could do with a drink.
No, love.
Oh, you're not leaving already, are you? Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best on. You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. It'd better all be here.
Anytime you close your echoes. Thank you, love.
Good girl. To deal with these ones first. Straight home now. To find this spherical echo. This is it. Right then. Just two more to find. Good girl.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. That is our second node.
One to go.
Dogs cry. There you are.
Good girl.
Faster.
I'm looking for my bird. Being like, where is he? Head to the right.
Damn it. The whole village has turned. I need to ride from here.
Catch it still. Okay. Actually, get some abilities going here. 1254. Yeah, we'll do satellite. 254. Nothing I can do at the moment. Goodness, this whole area is in the flood.
Come on. Time to fight. Safe.
Got taken care of. It's around here somewhere. Where is? I saw it earlier. Okay, not here. There it is.
That's all of them. Owain can uncross his toes now.
Sid! Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Spherical Echo. No doubt the Fallen had some other purpose in mind for these contrivances rather than stud them into a smelter, and would ridicule us for doing so, just as a man of the present day might laugh at a goblin, having carefully filled cogwheel to enliven his hat.
Good, thankfully. Here.
That's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit him to the smelter right away!
Sometime later.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace! Isn't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Right.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise. So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Even weirder science. Expanded Potion Satchel. Where the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of the satchel was fashioned be used to craft a suit of armor, could surely be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly, necessary for further increasing consumable inventory capacity. And I also got a goblin coin. Inventory maximized. Obtained an expanded potion satchel, further increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows: potions up to 8, high potions up to 5, strength and stone skin up to 4. With 2 Ds. And look for Doris at Martha's Rest.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
It's been a pleasure. Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Cid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance.
Former
She's
master?
no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrec. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Cid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Alright.
Just because the heavens have gone to reckon, don't mean we have to.
I'm going to take another quick plotty break.
There you go. Thanks very much. Much obliged. There you go.
Alright. I'll be back.
Very well.
Alright, and then back. Don't buggers usually pick less obviously powerful targets? They just really aren't good at their jobs. Yeah, that's the right direction.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more, and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try.
It can go so badly for these guys. Here, have a tornado. Alright then. We're right. And magic dash. Hey there.
So much for your escort.
Indeed.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Cid the Outlaw.
Cid.
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Cid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
I mean, except for the curse.
And I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Sometime later.
Welcome back, Cid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sanbreque. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Cid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Quest complete. Self-determination. Wheelwright, Sharp Fang, and Meteorite. All right. We're good for now. Alright, let's go check our message and finally continue the story.
The stew's awfully thin these days.
What do you expect?
Philemon Maid. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon old Owen and them lot would still be stuck still in Brightwater over a Balna. There's always room for improvement, though. So you don't get your knickers in a knot should I come a knocking at your chamber door once more looking for some spears and ash and whatnot. Alright. Okay, time to visit the infirmary. Check on Jill.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to
How
claim
close
your
are we
just
here?
desserts.
Oh, 10 away.
Best of luck out there, Cid.
Alright.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
but not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just...
But not wrong.
I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
The Crystalline Dominion. Nameless slum. That Bahamut.
What is this place?
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand, then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to.
Unsuccessful.
Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed.
Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you coming.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Mm-hmm. The music is pretty awesome right now, too. Tristiliac Terror. Ah, right.
I still say it were a compliment.
Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right. If it will get you out of my hair.
So I think I recognize Mid's voice.
Me, and it's over. Understood?
Oh, okay. I need to hear her again.
She reminds me of Sarah
Barnabas
from
Thawne,
Dragon Age.
the one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drakesfang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canva's streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Oh.
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy.
The beach where clothes
currents
fell
were
off,
right
got it.
bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That's it right there, Midadol.
What will it be today? What is it that you wish to learn?
Okay. Well, buddy. Traveling to Odin's Dominant. He and Sleipnir are buddies. He and Ultima. Ultima's using him, basically. Kaiho and Obama's Dominant are friends. Okay, apparently it's not her.
Study it well, Clive.
Filmography, but nothing of what she's done again.
So, Clive's going to the Shadow Coast. Empire sets sail with Clive, Joshua, and Gav in the Shadow Coast and the western fringe of Ash, where their long walk to Stonehir and Drakesfang will begin.
Okay, it does include just one day.
Yep.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Yep.
I agree.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
I think it's just the same accent.
I have
What's
no
up, bro?
reason to assume. Clive, you must listen to this. Rosman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
If it please your
Mid
grace,
said I should ride the Enterprise next. No, she didn't. She said I should.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stonehere by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Welcome back, Sid.
Shout if you need topping up. Oh, keep your mug handy.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts and all.
Awfully thin these days.
Oh, what do you expect? Farmers are abandoning their fields, traders are...
And the tale makes 4. There's but one crystal left needs cracking, but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss.
Please, Your Grace. My Lord Marquis.
Phoenix, heal thyself.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but... But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
For Joshua, anything.
Right.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it? The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood?
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Okay. Phoenix, heal thyself. Treatment diary. So, today, Clive visited the infirmary to have me dress a laceration on his left forearm. I cleaned and stitched the wound and instructed him to rest the arm so that it could heal. Not an hour later, he was leaving on another mission. This must be the 100th time he's disobeyed my instructions. The next time he comes for me for a treatment, I'm tying him to the bed.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals. Just my luck. Well, I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
Oh, got some red petals.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive. Right. That should do it. Let's get these back to you. Yote, I brought back all the stonewort I could find. Will this be enough?
Stonewort, one of the few varieties of flora capable of resisting high concentrations of ether. This herb is most often found in and around ether floods, where the fauna that would feast on its nutritious roots oft fall prey to their akashic cousins if they don't turn themselves.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
And we've leveled up. We're now level 41. Magic Dash and Meteorite.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
A fitting performance. Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Delamil stores as a means of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance. Has expressed her distinct wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune.
Here you are.
As you wish.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Alright, well, let's get those abilities, huh? Okay. What's up, bud?
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
Alright, off to the Shadow Coast.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask.
What's that?
You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't forget, you're not alone.
He's got a metallic foil underneath parts of
us
it.
a trail. Did I miss something?
Yeah, it's a brotherly brawl.
The brotherly love.
Mm-hmm.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
Castles in Ash.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waloda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
So I guess into where we're going.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
Oh, this place is as dead as Greagor's ghost. I knew I smelled something.
I see only orcs and Kashik here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
We're approaching.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive. Aye, aye.
fallen into Ultima's hands.
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stonehere.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slabbering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
It's like a bad idea to leave him here.
You sure about this?
Kind of with you,
About
Gav.
leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old, it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Aistla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Take a sec.
This place reeks like a morbid's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us. I hit the dodge button. Didn't help. We're all ready.
the crap. He was at death's door and then ran and gained full health. What? Yeah. All right. Jesus, that sounds like a failure of imagination. Here, let me help. Dangerous to go alone. Take me. Blue trifle. Yeah, okay. Well, it's potty time. Kitty has activated me. Be right back. Alright. Well, let's see. Something here. Anything 470 can get me? Scarlet Cyclone, which is not something I'll be using. Okay, yeah, coming up. Coming up, baby, coming up. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went to the bathroom so that he could have a lap. You are very distracting, Cat. Like, by design. You don't want me doing anything but loving you. And you want that in the middle of me playing my game. He's so insistent that I can't do anything but love him. And he does it in the middle of me doing things. He's licking my hand to distract me. Hey, Senpai, did you notice? Hey, Senpai. Senpai, my kitty. Shield. I love you so much, says the kitty. Yep, look at my hand. He's like, now I want your lap, Anna. Yeah. That's his plan. We're gonna get attacked on this bridge. They're telegraphing this.
Oh, much breath.
Don't look down, Torgal.
That's like, woo! I guess.
That must be Aistla.
I think Gab's afraid of heights. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So I'm expecting 3 more bosses before the end of this game. I think I'm pretty close to the end. And Kitty munches on my arm.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
For these people, certainly.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter down!
No quarter!
Approach.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Gab.
Oh, that's something. Wonder what's in there. Slain. For Fang, Bloody Hide, and Magic. Ask.
Gav. Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn. Mm-hmm.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
The reality cleaver. Set up a barrier.
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
He's trying to.
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went.
Right, honey?
How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use. I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Reach the abandoned village.
Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who? My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arche. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, Arche is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to Reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Camber. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate.
Wondering if it was split off.
Which means at the end of these stairs should be.
He's a very sweet kitty.
Yeah, he feels like he's really tough.
Kitty is gonna cat. Be thinking about what you want for lunch. Start ordering soon. Hey, check it out.
The mural. It's complete. Ultima and this vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix?
Phoenix is part of. Yep. Yep. The ultimate form we did earlier.
By the Founder. So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
Rejoining with Phoenix. You become ultimate.
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet. If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
You bar the door from the inside.
Ready, go?
Yep. Age of Infinity Obelisk has been activated.
This is it, boy.
Not quite it yet. Like I said, I'm anticipating 3 more boss battles. Hoping to get through one of them today. Alright. Age of Infinity. February. Kingdom of Waloed.
I've come for you, Barnabas. Stay close, Torgal.
The Last King.
The tower. It's alive.
Got a lot of ether about. So I expect to get Odin's powers from this battle at the end of this one. And then there'll be some confrontation with Joshua, I'm expecting. And then we do Hulk. That's what I'm thinking. Now, I don't know, so it could not be that, but that's my anticipation. Oh, I accidentally took a potion I didn't mean to. He's wet. Uh-huh. Yeah. Old kitties do that.
Bloody Fallen. Why do all their floors seem to have a mind of their own?
Just how he shows you how happy he is. I haven't experienced that with him before, but that is a thing I've seen with older male cats. Thank you, love. I would prefer, but I don't have to. Because I don't know what I did wrong. Just him showing how much he enjoyed it.
yours. Nice try.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top. So I could look down on the world.
Oh good, the enemies are approaching. Direction I came from, the one I'm going to.
Better already.
Oh, you look friendly.
Well, that's new. Though I expected to fall like all the rest.
Enemy slain. Alright, and meteorite.
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
Well, I'm sure there are tons more. Had the feeling of first of many.
You know what to do, boy. This one.
We can get that if you want. Alright, maybe for me to pick something. I'm gonna pause briefly then. Let's save while I'm thinking of it. All right. Okay, well, I'm going to continue playing. When my wife returns, we can order. I'm not just streaming me at my computer, ordering food that you can't see. Ice mesmerize. Alright, we'll go this way then. Go? Oh, okay. So I did bring my dog, right? That's a big circle. And he got me. Let's try again. I guess we'll do everything but our major attacks until he starts taking it. I was just making sure that you had exactly what you wanted. Oh, good. So nice.
What's one more, eh, Torgal? Now, Torgal! All yours, Torgal! Now, Torgal! Now, Torgal! Kill! Now, Torgal! All yours, Torgal! All yours, Torgal! This one! Second!
Got him. Oh, and Giant defeated. Or dismissed. Fallen iron used in crafting and wearing. It's raining.
Almost there.
High potion and 2 potions. It's not good that it's giving me potions. It means we're not done. And I don't have many potions at all. Inches of magic ash does not help me at all. potion into a high potion into potions.
I can feel him.
It's actually almost recharged.
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen. Butcher. What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him.
A familiar song.
My worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth. With the might of a god, but still you fight like a man. I tire! chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none. Fuck!
Desperate, are we?
Shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise.
We'll see.
Perhaps you still require persuasion.
Where is he?
I can't go on.
Try that again.
Perhaps you still require persuasion. If your will hinders you. I'm tired of this. This
I may have to turn on the precision dodge
Perhaps you
button.
still require persuasion. I'm tired of this. Too slow. Over here.
Of course you can.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
Odin cannot be killed, he is already dead. Torvald is the best boy.
Damn it.
fighting for? Men know nothing of strength. You dare! Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos! Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations! I had thought, show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it! Must I show you? And will you see? Don't disappoint me. Salvation is come! Rejoice as our souls are brought and designed! Oh, never!
Well, that's a good time for the one that to go down. Man.
Then you will never know this power. My heart, it soars. As it did the day I won Ash. Since then, many have sought my crown, Mythos. But none could wrest it from my head. Come! Have you the strength? Have you the will? Rapture!
The day is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his. Clive Rossfield.
It's great that I'm not broadcasting any of this video, because it's really cool. Perfect timing for the internet to go crap. Barnabas is slain. And I've leveled up. You have a dark shard. The power of Icon Odin made manifest. The shard of crystal is as black as the moonless night, and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. And I will be looking for my nearest exit, so I can save and we can stream this tomorrow, when the internet isn't quite so awful.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval.
Yeah, we got video again.
You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world, but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Bold words. From one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not?
Give me Odin's power now.
We shall fulfill our destinies. Just as the Lord's Mother Crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield. Take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength? To gorge yourself on their being? To edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh, it's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There all shall end and begin again.
A vessel complete. Trophy earned. Meanwhile...
Quickly, my lord, quickly!
Why the hell is my city calling with the captain?
Don't ask me, ask them!
Since when was Eugen Hamel one to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this one while the city burns and my wife tails off with a man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway?
What indeed?
The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting yours. There are simply not enough soldiers housing in the capital to repel an army of that size.
Then what of the central keep?
Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
Funny how that works.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective. Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
I need you to lend me some of your best men, preferably all of them.
My best men? Does it look like I'm able?
I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble, and I may have already promised him more help.
Your nephew, the outlaw? Never! My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing.
And you and he are of the same mind. Try
fights for the opposite. He fights for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow. Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against a kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I'm ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell, Terence.
Farewell, my prince.
Sometime later. It's been a long time since I was allowed to save.
Clive, thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas.
He's gone.
The king is dead.
We're never gonna get the save.
So they're all...
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Gav. We need to talk.
What if her newborn is Akashic?
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless.
And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, my lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice. All to serve Ultima, in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing. Or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately use that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the Mother Crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the Mother Crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the Blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the Stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a fruit that he desires, but a Efreet and Phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Nor without the Mother Crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, but Ultima as well.
Maybe.
We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, It's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Brotherhood. The power of darkness, Clive has claimed a portion of Icon Odin's essence. Attuning with Odin not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gungnir, a frenetic flurry of attacks that damages all enemies within range. Ability details can be found in the Abilities tab of the main menu. This is the last one we are attaining to. Odin's feat. Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into Odin's legendary blade. Landing attacks slowly charges the blade, readying it for Zuketsun, which is executed by holding square. Zuketsun potency is determined by the blade's charge at the time of execution.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
Alright, I am going to save and get out of here. Because I need to eat. Alright, well, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be back tomorrow to probably finish this game. See you then.